This is going to take a little time. Yeah, so until then, I'm really sorry I was not able to come for the last 10 days. 10 days, they've been hectic. I was not getting the time. And now finally, today also I wasn't sure. And actually, for example, I got time right now, but I'm not sure because it's early morning in US. I was like, should I go? Should I not go? And I was like, I will not be able to go at any other time. So I just joined at this time. Yeah, and also I'm sorry I could not do more sessions before 24th August exam. I wasn't feeling well and then I was extremely busy. Um, yeah, but I'm here now and there's another exam on 5th October. So who are appearing, for those who are planning to reappear, they can get benefit from this one. Yeah, also I wanted to ask, how was your exam if there's somebody who is there and if anybody saw my sessions, was it helpful? How was the exam? Was it hard? Was it easy? How much questions you were able to do? How much questions you're confident about? So I also want to do that those discussions. Yeah, and I have been wanting to do it since 24th August, but now it's 30th August. Yeah. Okay. So please do tell me in the chat, like, how did you find it? And if you're not seeing it live, you're seeing it later, please do tell me in comments, how did it go? How is it? Um, how many? Yeah, the same questions that I asked before. Yeah. So I just signed in. Okay. They're showing, but still they're not showing my stats. I don't know. I think I'll have to let go of it. Yeah, it is showing now. Hang on. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to put it in the chat as well. So whenever anybody keeps joining, please do tell me about your experience, the exam that you took on 24th August, whoever took it on 24th August, the SAT. And yeah, whoever is going to take it on 5th October, we are here and we're going to talk about it. And live, why is, oh, there's no volume. Oh my God, I was all this time. Was I audible? Yeah, I think I am audible now. Because my laptop changed, so I'm having trouble because my laptop changed. This is a new laptop. And so, yeah, I have to set up everything again. And I thought I did it, but there's still some things remaining. So that is why I'm not sure if everything is in place or not. But yeah, I'm just going to type in here, how is your SAT? And can I pin the comment? No, I can't pin the comment. Yeah. But I've written it, how is your SAT? Yeah, now let's move forward. Today we are going to do lines, angles, and triangles. That's part of geometry and trigonometry domain in SAT. In SAT, as we know, there are 4 modules. The heart of algebra. It talks about your algebra 1, the linear equations, linear system of linear equations, linear inequalities, linear functions. And then there is advanced math. There they talk about nonlinear functions, equations, and expressions. Nonlinear means mostly it's exponential and quadratic, but they also cover radical, rational, absolute value, all those things. And then we have geometry and trigonometry. We did circles when I came like 10 days ago, and now I'm here now. So today we'll be doing lines, angles, and triangles. So it's geometry and trigonometry basically. And then there's problem solving and data analysis. It is, what is it? It's ratio, persons, and your statistics and probability. Yeah, so now without further delay, yeah, because I think I'm not on mute anymore. You're able to hear me. And uh, if anyone is watching, please can you just tell me in the chat if everything is fine and I can move ahead, because I don't know to start questions seeing that I was not audible or there was some issue, all those things. So please Just give me a heads up in the chat if everything is fine, and then I can move forward. Otherwise, I'll move forward in 2 minutes, like in a little more time. Yeah. Yeah, so I had fever, like I had fever so many days ago, and yeah, it was so exhausting. It was so bad. Yeah, so I thought I recovered. I did one session, but after that, again, I was feeling very weak. And then the schools have started, so yeah, it's been crazy. I'm not getting time. I'm not free. My mornings, I'm not free. My evenings, I'm not free. My afternoons. So, and I was like, but today I was like, I have to go live no matter what. So yeah, I came at the wrong time, but I'm here. Nobody's replying. Cons of being new at YouTube. But I can see that there's the sound. I can see there's an excellent connection. So now I'm going to start. So yeah, today we are doing lines, angles, and triangles. As we do, we will be starting with the easier questions first. So yeah, I have the Excel sheet which I don't show you, where I sort them out. So we're going to do easy questions. 22 easy questions. Oh my God. Half of the questions are easy questions in this module. Okay. So the first easy question is question number 4. So let's go to question number 4. It is on page number 4. My kitten is here. And now she's going to do something which is going to affect. I'm trying to, she's not stopping. Stop. I hope she stops, or she wants to come to this side. I'm not sure. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, she has started her troubles. Yeah. But anyways, we're doing question number 4. It's based on parallel lines and transversal. So yeah, this angle is 170 degree. What will be this angle? So it's fairly easy question. So in transversals, we have corresponding angles, and this one is a corresponding angle. What is a corresponding angle? Angles which are in the same position. So if we talk about this angle, this is at the bottom of the line, and this is on the left of the line. W is also on the bottom of the line, and it is also on the left of the transversal. So they are corresponding angles, and corresponding angles are equal. Basically, if you just shift this line here, they will coincide with each other. That is why corresponding angles are equal. So W is 170 degree. That's our answer. So this is the option D. That was like really easy question. Now the next one that is easy is 5th. So I'll go to page number 5. Yeah. This is related to triangles. Over here, I have not segregated them based on lines, angles, and triangles. I'm covering all 3 of them together. I've just segregated them on the basis of easy, medium, and hard questions. So over here, this is a triangle. AB is given as AC. So these 2 lines are given equal. So I'm just, in geometry, you have to make sure that your diagrams are fully labeled. Like you show everything in the diagram, then it becomes easier. Now angle ABC is 67. Now if this is 67, this is also going to be 67. Because if AB is equal to AC, then the opposite angles are equal. So opposite to AB is angle C. So angle ACB is going to be equal to angle ABC. Because opposite to AC is angle B. ABC is given as 67, so angle ACB is also 67. Now in a triangle, angle A plus angle B plus angle C has to be 180 degree. So angle A is X, B is 67, C is also 67, and that is equal to 180. To solve it quickly, like we just have to do the calculations. For that, we'll be going to the Desmos. I think I'm going to change the lighting of the, because it's visible. My mic is visible. Yeah, I like it this way. No, I don't want you to change. Yeah. So now we are going to go to Desmos to get the value of x quickly. You can also solve manually, but there's no need. So the equation is x. Oh my God, how? Just give me a second. My little kitten, she's again on my keyboard and she doesn't even understand that. I just want her to be little on the left side. That's it. Okay, just give me a second. I will try to move my laptop. My God, now my charger isn't working. Oh, it's not working because I'm not plugged in. Like it had something to do with moving the laptop. X plus 67 plus 67 is equal to 180. And now you just zoom out. It is meeting at 46. So our answer is 46. If you directly want the value, what you can do instead of writing it like this, you can simply write 180 minus 67 minus 67. You will get 46 over here. That also you can do by bringing both the 67s to the other side. So that's also done here. What did we apply? We applied the concept of isosceles triangle. When two sides are equal in a triangle, then their opposite angles are equal. And then the third thing, the second concept that we applied was sum of all three angles in a triangle is 180 degree. Okay. There are two concepts that we are applying over here. This is the first concept. This is the second concept. So I'm going to write step 1 and step 2. Moving forward, the next easy question is question number 7. That is on page number 7. And I hope you're able to hear me better because as you can see, I've got the mic. Oh my God, she's just, yeah. So I hope you're able to see me in a better way because this new laptop has HD settings. Though I got the camera and I was the webcam and I was using it in the older laptop, but I'm not using it here because the magnet strip, I'm not able to take it off from the older laptop, and this also has HD, so it's now redundant for me. Yeah. So I hope you're able to see me clearly and you're able to hear me properly. That is what I wanted to make sure. Now, moving back to question number 7. It's also an easy question. The triangles are similar. So over here, the concept is of similarity. So I will just talk about similarity. Triangle PQR is similar. This is a sign for similarity to STU. P corresponds to S. Okay. So angles are equal. That means angle P is going to equal to angle S. Angle Q is equal to angle T. And angle R is equal to angle U. The angles are equal in similarity. Corresponding angles are equal. Corresponding angles are equal. Actually, I should solve the question in the space below, but I just do it next to the question. But I think that's fine because when I share the PDFs, you can see the question, tried by yourself. And if you're not getting the answer, then you can go down, and because there's so much space below, if you can see. So for the next question, I will try that. Corresponding sides are proportional. So that means PQ. So how do I find out corresponding sides? You have PQ, you have ST over here. So PQ over ST is equal to now QR and TU. QR over TU is equal to PR and SU. Now they're talking about angles. Angle Q is 18 degree. What is the value of angle S? And this is what they're asking. Okay, yeah. So here I'm not going to solve the question. Here I've just given you the theory. I will be solving the question below. Now angle Q is equal to angle T. Yeah. So angle T is equal to 18 degree. That's the first step. Now in second step in triangle QTR, it's not QTR, I think. It's STU. Yeah, that is why I don't do it below because I forget the information. But that's okay. Yeah. Angle T plus angle S is 90 degree. So this is a shortcut instead of using the angle U as well, because angle U is already 90. So this in right triangles, sum of two acute angles is 90 degree. They are complementary. Use that. You don't have to do angle T plus angle S plus angle U is equal to 90 degree because that's just redundant. Oh my God, how is she sleeping? Angle T plus angle S is 90 degrees. So angle T is 18. 18 plus S we have to find out. So we can call it X. Yeah. And basically you can solve in the diagram only. If this is 18, this will also be 18. And 18 plus X is 90 degree. So X will be 90 minus 18. So that's going to be 8 minus 7, 72 degree. Or if you want, you can go to Desmos and you can just do 90 minus 18. You will get 72. So angle S is equal to 72 degrees. Okay. Again, I did not wait for the question, but yeah, I will try to solve it below so that you can see the question and then try it on your own. Oh my God. No, it was not. I hope it was not paused. Huh? What did she do? No, it's there. I am like scared. Sorry, I will be like this for a few days because this is a new laptop and and I'm like, what is happening? I'm not used to it. Yeah. Anyway, the next question is question number 9. So it's on page number 9. I don't know what is happening because in YouTube I can see there's an excellent connection and over here. Oh, that is why it is paused. And it is on mute. Oh, because I'm hearing myself. I'll figure it out later. Yeah. Now let's see what question number 9 is about. So in this figure, lines L and M are parallel. Y is 20 degree, okay. Z is 60 degree. What is the value of X? Okay. So I'm just going to draw the diagram below. I'm just going to solve it. So over here, there are two concepts being involved. And let me just label it. Yeah. This is Z degree, this is X degree, and this is Y degree. So this is 20 degree. This is 60 degree. We have to find out what x is. Let me make the diagram in a better way because this is like not a good diagram. $60 degree and this is x degree. Now if this is 20 degree, this will be 20 degree because of corresponding angles because the lines are parallel. I want to make it bigger, so I will just write 60 degree over here. Yeah. So this is also 20 because corresponding angles. So I'll just write, no, let me write the full form. And now in this triangle, x plus 80 plus 60 has to be 180. So x has to be 40 degrees. Oh, it's 20. X plus 20. It looks like it. I'm sorry. That is why writing it very clearly is very important. Otherwise, you will just get confused with your own handwriting. So the answer is 100 degree. Yeah. And if you want, you can solve from here also. X plus 20 plus 60 equals 180. But these are easy calculations. I would strongly recommend to not go to Desmos because it will take more time on Desmos. Yeah. Just give me a second. I am going to save this. Otherwise, all the work might be gone and then there will be a problem. Hmm. Yeah, I hope this question was clear. Again, two concepts are being applied. One is of parallel lines. When lines are parallel, corresponding angles are equal. And the other thing that is being applied is the sum of three angles in a triangle is 180 degree. That also I will write down. Two concepts. Corresponding angles are equal in parallel lines. Sum of three angles in a triangle is 180 degree. Yeah. Now the next easy question is question number 12. So let's go to question number 12. Yeah. Again, this is the triangle. So there's only one concept. Make the triangle XYZ. Angle X is 24 degree. Angle Y is 98 degree. You have to find Z. Let's call it X. No, let's call it Z. Yeah. So there's just one concept, 24 plus 98 plus Z is equal to 180. While putting in Desmos, you have to use X. Remember that. What were the values? 24 and 98. 24 plus 98 plus X has to be equal to 180. Because in Desmos, you have to use X. So you have to put 24 plus 98 plus x equals 180 in Desmos. And you're getting x is equal to 58. So 58 is your answer. So there was only one concept, and that was uh, angle sum property in triangle. I'm just going to write that from now onwards. Now the next one is question number 14. So this is for parallel lines. Again, you have to find the value of W. So I'm going to leave the question as it is and solve it over here. This is 134 degree, this is W. Again, they are in same position. Bottom and left. And also you can mentally visualize. If you just bring this line over here, this angle and this angle, they will be the exact same. So these are corresponding angles which are equal. So W is equal to 134. So this is like very easy question. Okay. Now the next one is question number 22. That's again on page number 22. Now this is a triangle question. X is 23. We have done this. 23 plus 66 plus Z is going to be 180. So just 180 minus 23 minus 66. 91 is the answer. Yeah, I'm not explaining it again because we have done it. Next is question number 23. Again, parallel lines. Again, they are corresponding angles. So the value of x is 33. So I'm just going to write corresponding angles over here. So most of the questions are using the triangle sum property. One question used the isosceles triangle property that when two sides are equal, their opposite angles are equal, and mostly they're using the parallel lines, corresponding angles, mostly they've used. The next question, question number 26. Yeah. So let's read the question properly. At a certain time and day, the Washington Monument in Washington, D.C. cast a shadow that is 300 feet long. Shadow is horizontal. At the same time, a nearby cherry tree cast a shadow that is 16 feet long. Okay, they're talking about two different buildings. Given that Washington Monument is approximately 555 feet tall, which of the following is closest to the height in feet of the cherry tree? Okay. So this is a word problem. This is your Washington Mountain, DC. It is its shadow. They're perpendicular to each other because our buildings are vertical and shadows are horizontal. And this is the cherry tree. This is tree, this is monument. Okay. And I'm going to write then how to make the diagram. Um, buildings, trees, humans, whatever they give, objects are vertical, shadows are horizontal. And whenever you see a question related to shadows, you use similarity. Similarity is used. So if I call this ABC and if I call this PQR, just questions for shadows. Most of the time it's, and the formula is if I call this height 1, H1, shadow 1, height 2, shadow 2. Where is H1 over H2 is equal to S1 over S2. This is the formula that you can directly apply. Height 1 over height 2 is equal to shadow 1 over shadow 2. H1 is height of object 1. H2 is height of object 2. S1 is shadow of object 1. S2 is shadow of object 2. I'm not sure whether I should be this close or I should be this far from the mic. I just don't know anything right now. Anyways, we have the formula. And now we just try to find out what is H1, H2, S1, S2. So H1 is 300 feet long. So this is 300. Oh, shadow is 300 feet long. The shadow is 300 feet, so the height is not 300. So my S1 is 300. Okay. And now the tree is 16 feet long. That is why I've made the tree smaller because the shadow is smaller. So the height, the height is also going to be smaller. Washington Monument is 555 tall. So that is the height of, and they're asking this. So I shall call it X. So basically in the question, H1 is 555. H2 you have to find out. S1 is 300. S2 is 16. Just from the equation. For S, I will make it like this. 300 over 16. Now, if you go to Desmos, you will not directly get the answer. So what you do, you cross multiply. 555 times 16 is equal to 300x. This you put in Desmos. Or you can reverse it, but yeah, you never know what they're going to ask, okay? Or what you can put on Desmos, x over 555 is equal to 16 over 300. Directly in Desmos. So now we're going to put this one, x over 555. So x should be on the top. That's important. Because it will be a linear equation. If x is on the bottom, it will be a rational equation and it will not give you the point. 16 over 300. So answer is 29.6. And now we go and check the options. 29.6 is closest to 30, so my answer is 30. Because they are asking closest. Okay? So whenever you have shadow questions, your Buildings are or objects are vertical, shadows are horizontal, they become right angle triangles. Similarity is used. H1 over H2 is equal to S1 over S2. You can keep X on the top, okay? That will be easier to get directly the answer, because if X is in the bottom, then you have to cross multiply, or you have to take the reciprocal on both sides. Why is it now it's working? Yeah. So I've also explained the entire concept. And how to put it in decimals, that also I have told. You can go this way also, or better is to go in this way. All right. Now the next question, this was question number 26. Next one is 27th. 26, okay, yeah. So whenever there's a question of shadows, use similarity and use the formula height 1 over height 2 is equal to shadow 1 over shadow 2. H1 over H2 is equal to S1 over S2. And then just put the values, whatever is being given in the question, and there will be one variable, 3 values will be given to you. Now in this question, AD intersects BE at C. If X is 100, what is the value of Y? Again, this is, okay, there are two different triangles and these are not similar triangles, yeah. So we will be using the twenty x y 40. Let me see it again. DE, okay, yeah. X and 20. And this is Y and 40. Now there are two different triangles, not similar because angles are not equal. Because two angles are not equal. But we are using vertical angles over here. So angle ACB is going to be equal to angle DCE. Now I'm going to solve the entire question over here. X is given as 100. I will change the color of the pen here. So now if this is 100, this is 20, this will be 60. Because 180 minus 100 is 80, 80 minus 20 is 60. If this is 60, this will be 60. The reason for this is vertical angles. You can see you can make a V. Now vertical angles are equal. This is 60, this is 40. 60 plus 40 is 100. 180 minus 100 is 80. So y is equal to 80. And what are the equations that I'm using? I'm using 100 plus 20 plus angle ACB is equal to 180 degree in triangle ABC. From there, angle ACB is 60 degree. We can put it over here, but I will strongly recommend not doing like this because typing in itself takes time and you can save a lot of time. 60. Now in triangle DCE, 60 plus 40 plus y has to be 180. Y is going to be 180 minus 100. That's just 80, or you can put in Desmos as well if you want. 60 plus 40, just instead of Y, use X. 80. You can use Y also. What will happen if you use Y? You will get a horizontal line. The value still will be 80. Now this is the first thing. Next thing is angle ACB is equal to angle DCE because they are vertical angles. And then again in the third step, you're going to the next triangle. All right. So the concepts used are, let me see if we have space. Yeah, we have the space. So concept used are vertical angles are equal. The second one is angle sum property of triangle. And it is just used twice. I hope you understand because this is 100, this is 20, this will become 60, this is 60, this will become 60. 60 plus 40 is 100, so y will be 80. My answer is 80. Oh, there are charts. Ma'am, did you give the SAT this time? So no, neighborhood, no, I did not give the SAT because I will not be giving the SAT. I don't have to go to the college. I am just a teacher, so I just teach. So no, I did not give the SAT. And what weightage does the concept carry? This concept, okay, yeah. So yeah, I haven't talked about the weightage. I'm telling you right now, but I will also make a video about that. So basically, like I told you, there are four domains: the heart of algebra. Sorry, I just zoned out. Advanced math, problem solving, and geometry and trigonometry. So there are total 44 questions, 22 questions in each module. On SAT College Board website, they say that 13 to 15 questions are from advanced math and the heart of algebra. 4 to 5 questions are from let me get it. I have it. Yeah, because I don't want to give you a wrong number. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. So 13 to 15 questions are coming from algebra and advanced math. 5 to 7 questions come from geometry and trigonometry and problem solving and data analysis. So out of those in geometry and trigonometry, there are 1, 2, 3, 4. Four different concepts: area and volume, lines, angles and triangles, right triangles and trigonometry, circles. So you can expect that there should be not more than 2 questions on this topic. Like they cannot give all 5 to 7 questions from geometry based on lines, angles, and triangles. If they want, they can also give. So the maximum questions is 7. Minimum is going to be 1 or 2. Or they may not ask anything. But that is a breakdown. So it's not very important. So it has a very small weightage in SAT if you ask me. I hope I answered your question. Yeah. Thank you. So the important topics. The important is your algebra 1 and algebra 2. That carries the most weightage because 13 to 15, 13 to 15. If you add them up, like almost 40 questions are being asked. Almost 30. Sorry, my bad. 30 questions are being asked from. Okay, and only rest of the 12 questions they're asking from. 12 to 14 questions they're asking from geometry and problem solving and data analysis. But I'm covering these topics because whatever the demand comes in the chat, I just go in that particular order. People wanted to cover lines, angles, and triangles and circles. So circles I've already covered. I'm covering lines, angles, and triangles in this one. Yeah. Thank you so much. And I will thank you for reminding me. I will try to make a video on this also. What kind of questions they ask, what is the weightage, because it's all given in the College Board website. So they have a document where they state everything. So this was question number 27. Next is question number 32. Also in this one, yeah. So we are using angle sum property of triangle twice, and in between we are using the vertical angle concept. Vertical angles are equal to each other. What was the next question? 32, I guess, yeah. Yeah, so in the triangle above, A is 45. What is the value of B? Again, angle sum property they are applying. So 31 plus 2B plus A has to be 180 degree. A is 45, so 31 plus 2B plus 45 has to be 180. And to put it in Desmos, you simply write 31 plus 2x plus 45 equals 180. Because there are more than one steps, you have to subtract and then you have to divide by 2. So here you can try Desmos. 31 plus 2x plus 45 equals 180. The answer is 52. So the value of x is 52. Now what mistake you can do if solving manually, you might forget to divide by 2. Because the angle is not just B, it is 2B is given and they're asking the value of B. Yeah, this was done by my little kitty. Now she's again here. X is equal to 52. Yeah, pretty straightforward question. You just have to remember 31 plus 2B plus A is 180. A is given as 45. So 31 plus 2x plus A is 180. That you put in Desmos, you get your answer. Now after 32, next question is 33. Okay, in 33, three lines intersect at point. X is 75, 65, Y is 75. They want to know what is Z. So over here, vertical angles and sum of all angles at a point is 360. These two concepts are being covered. So let's first solve this. X is 65, so I'm going to write 65 over here. Y is 75, so I'm going to write 75 over here. And they want to know what is Z. So I'm going to write Z over here. Now the solving part. This is 65, this will be 65. This is 75, this will be 75. Okay? And now you can see there's a line forming. So you can just write 65 plus 75 plus Z is equal to 180. Straight line, just this much. Okay? So you just go to Desmos. In Desmos, you don't put Z because Desmos only understands X and Y. For X, if you put X, it will give you vertical lines. If you put Y, it will give you horizontal lines. The answer is going to be 40. If you're good at solving mentally, please solve mentally. Or you can just do 180 minus 65 minus 75. Do that. When there is no 2x or anything. 40. Okay? Or if you want, you can write 65 plus 75 plus x equals 180. 40. That's your answer. Now we're going to write the concepts used. Sorry. Yeah, so the first one is of vertical angles. Second is of straight angle is 180 degree. Okay. What is the second method of doing this? Let's say if you don't see the line, this was method 1. Yeah, I have enough space. In method 2, this is 65, this is 75, this is Z. So this is 65, this is 75, this is Z. And you can write 65 plus 75 plus Z plus 65 plus 70. Is equal to 360 degree. Okay. And from here also you can get the value of Z. But I would strongly recommend method 1. And over here the concepts used are vertical angles and sum of angles at a point is 360 degree. I'm also going to write those that I'm going to recommend this method. Use this one. All right. This is your method 2. And this one is your method 1. Yeah. So over here we are using the straight line. The sum is 180 degree and vertical angles. This was question number 33. So the next question is 34. Again parallel lines, but this time they are not corresponding angles because corresponding of 26 will be this will be 26. So there are again 2 methods to solve this. Or they have made it 26x. Okay, fine. So now these are same side interior angles or consecutive interior angles because they both are in the interior of like they are inside the 2 lines and they are on the same side. Both of them are on the upper side. And in same side interior angles, in some schools it is also known as consecutive interior angles. And I think co-interior angles as well. Yeah, that was done by Vikram. So from there, x plus 26 will be 180. Now you can just go to Desmos, 180 minus 26 we have to do. Oh, what did she do? I am not able to type. Just a second. Yeah. Why am I not able to type now? Now I'm able to type. Yeah. 180 minus 26, 154. Or you can also do mentally. 180 minus 20 is 160. 160 minus 6 is 154. Now let's say you don't remember this concept, that these are supplementary. If you don't remember this, so what is the second method? You know corresponding angles because that is easy. You have to go to the same position. This will be 26. This will be x. So here we are using corresponding angles are equal. Then straight angle is 180 degree. So this is becoming your straight angle, straight line. Remember them. That's easy. That's easier. Okay. So concept used, I'm just going to write over here because concept used I can write on top. Same side interior angles are supplementary. In parallel lines, that's important. If the lines are not parallel, none of these are going to hold any value. And supplementary means sum is 180 degree. Okay, again, a very easy question. I hope you were able to see everything. Yeah, I'm not hiding anything. Perfect. Next is 35. Again, L and K are parallel, so again this is parallel lines. But this time you have to use what I taught you. Method 2 of the previous question. Because there is no special name given to this. This is 64, this will be 64. This is A. And then you just have A plus 64 is equal to 180. How can I easily see the answer? Because 180 minus 64, 10 minus 4 is 6. There are two options, so these two are cancelled. And 12 minus 6 is 17 minus 6 is 11. Yeah, but yeah. You can also solve by hand. Yeah, 180 minus 64 is 116. Okay. Or you can use Desmos. So I used corresponding angles, then I used straight line. I did not get any message from him. Yeah. Now there are various ways you can do this, but there will always be two steps. So I'm going to do all the methods because that's my job. In method 2, if you know that alternate interior angles are equal, you can write 64 here and then 64 plus A. In method 3, you can call this x and you can say 64 plus x is equal to 180 degree and then x is equal to A. So in method 2, I'm using alternate interior angles, straight angle. In method 3, I'm using co-interior angles are supplementary. Co-interior means on the same side. Because they directly do not form anything. They are neither corresponding, they are neither alternate interior, they are neither same side interior. Alright, one is exterior angle, the other is interior, so they are not even alternate interior angles, they're nothing. We can use any of them. 1 and 2 have the same thing. Third is a little bit different. So I would recommend method 1 and method 2. I hope that is clear. So this is a two-step question. It cannot be solved in one step by any method. How many are remaining? There's still lots of them. 36. This is angle sum property. Triangle is given. Two angles are given. You have to find angle A. So simply x plus 52 plus 17 is equal to 180. One, one, one. This has come so many times, so I'm not going to cover this. Next is 38. I'm really sorry. I really have to go. I'll be right back. I'm really sorry. But until then, you can try to solve this question. Whoever is watching, there are 43 people watching. Thank you so much. So you can try to solve this question and tell me your answer in the comments. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Let me just switch on the camera. I'm really sorry. It's really important for me to go to the washroom. Yeah. So let me see if there are any. Okay, nobody has solved it. I will solve it now. So AC extends to the point D. BAC is equal to BCA. What is the value of X? This is a multi-step problem. I hope this is the... No, this is not the label. It's BAC. And it is given that angle B is equal to angle C. What am I doing? It's BAC. There are again two methods. The first method will be using the angle sum property of triangle, the interior angle sum. And method 2 will be using the exterior angle property of triangles. But step 1 is going to remain the same. Y plus 110 is going to be 180 because they are straight angle. Or in this case, we also call them linear pair. STM writing for straight. So from here, Y will be 70. So now if this is 70, this will also be 70. Now in step 2, X plus 70 is equal to 110. X is going to be 40. Why X plus 70 is equal to 110? Because exterior angle property in triangle. In the second method, Again, these two are given equal. Step 1 is same. Y plus 110 is equal to 180. Linear pair. Step 2 will be now this is 70. This will also be 70. So step 2 will be 70 plus x is equal to 180. Angle sum property. And from there also you will get x is equal to 40. Alright. So it's very important because those two angles are given equal. You write y is equal to 70 and wherever you have y, you write them as 70. So we're getting 40 as our answer. And you just have the step 1. Yeah, sorry. I think I should write a little low. Okay, fine. Now the concept used. Linear pair are supplementary. Second one is exterior angle is equal to sum of two non-adjacent interior angles. Non-adjacent means which is not adjacent to the exterior angle. INT means interior angles. And third one is sum of, or I'm writing, sum of interior angles is 180. Which method do I prefer? I prefer method 1. Use this one. Okay, now I just need water. Where's water bottle? I'll be right back. I just need water. I'm back. So this is 110, this will be 70. This is 70, this will be 70. And then 70 plus x has to be 110. So x has to be 40. I hope this is clear. After 38, the next is 39. 1, 2, 3, 4, more 6 more questions to go for easy questions. This is just linear pair. You don't even have to make use of anything. X plus 133 equals 180. If you want, you can put in Desmos. I'm directly solving it. It's going to be 747 degrees. How I solve it? I try to make a 10 over here. If it's 3, I write 7. 7 plus 3 is 10. Now I just try to make 7 over here because you have 1 carry. So you have 3 over here. To make it 7, you need 4. So that is why it is 47. Because basically I'm trying to make 17 over here. 13 plus 4 is 17. Yeah, that's my process. So my answer is 47. This is also like just one step question. You are doing linear pair, nothing else. So yeah, 41. This is a two-step problem. I will just solve it using one method because I've done it before. Now if this is 110, they're looking for x. So this is going to be 110 corresponding angles. And this is going to be 70 because 0 is 0. And there is no carry over here. So 11 plus 7 is 18. That is why 18 minus 11 is 7. So just 7 over here. These are linear pair. Now if you want, you can take alternate interior angles also. You can take co-interior angles also. But I think this is better. Okay. Yes, you can also solve it like this. Like this is 110. You find that this is 70. So this is going to be 70, like just the opposite of what we did over here. We first did linear pair and then corresponding angles. So basically the answer is 70. Next is 42. Triangles are congruent. It's given angle A is equal to angle D. B and E are right angles. So oh, these are right triangles. This is 18 degree. So this is also a good way because they're given congruent, or in similarity also you can do this. Just write angle A is equal to angle D. Both of them are 18 degree. Angle B equals angle E. Both of them are 19 degree. Angle C is equal to angle F. They're looking for it. So you can use angle sum property here because this is a right triangle. You can simply do 18 plus x is going to be 90 degrees. So x is going to be 72 degrees. Or here it is 18. So this is also 18. And they're looking for this. So x plus 18 is equal to 90 degrees. It's a very good method, okay? Because you directly can see what is what. We have done these kind of questions in similarity, so I'm not going to like spend so much time here. Let's move to the next one. Next is 45. Have I been writing? Oh, I've not been writing the question numbers. But that's okay. Just the page number. After 42, we have 45. Last three questions. Ah, this is interesting question. I like this question. I don't know why they've given this for easy question, but yeah. There's so many steps involved in this. I have enough space. So let me just draw the diagram. There's a triangle, there are two parallel lines, and there is one line like this. And this is 90. Okay. AAB 130. This is 130, this is A, this is A, this is B. JKLMN. Not really required, but yeah. You don't have to do this. I'm doing this so that you can solve the question by yourself when you have the PDF and then look for the solution. MN and N are parallel. They want to know what is the value of B. Because these lines are parallel, these are your co-interior angles. So A plus 130 has to be 180. A has to be 50. If this is 50, this is 50. And if this is 90, this is 90. Whenever you have 190, all four of them become 90. Just remember that. And now you just have this triangle. This is 90. So these are complementary angles. Yeah, it wasn't that difficult also. 50 plus B is equal to 90. B is 40. So the concept used are co-interior angles. In parallel lines. There are longer methods also, but this is the best one. You can also find the linear pair that this is 50, then alternate interior angle, this is going to be 50, but no need. And the next is just sum of acute angles in right triangle. And also, if one angle is 90, rest three are also 90 around the point. That's it. So co-interior angles, and then from 50 you see that this is also 50, and then you're just taking the right triangle. I hope that makes sense. Next is 47. In a right triangle, measure of one acute angle is 51. What is the measure of other acute angle? Simple. 51 plus x is equal to 90. Sum of acute angles in right triangle is 90. Because you don't have to do 90 plus 51 plus x equals 180. Then because 180 minus 90 is obviously 90. So you can directly use this. Otherwise, your choice. Because from here it's easier to get my answer. So now here I have to make 90. So I have to make it 0. So I should add 9 over here. 9 plus 1 is 10. There's 1 carry. So I have 6 over here and I have to make it 9. So 39 is my answer. But if you want, you can use Desmos as well. Or if you do not know this, or do not remember this, but please remember this. So this concept also we have discussed before, not going to spend too much time. Now the last question, 48. They want to know what is the value of x. This is exterior angle. Because it is forming a linear pair through this interior angle. So x has to be 70 plus 50. X is 120. We're just applying the exterior angle property. Okay? Method 2, please do not do this, that this is 70 plus 50. So you find this angle and then you apply the linear pair. Please don't. That will take too much time. Not angles, it's an angle. Perfect. We have covered the easy questions. So what all we did? We talked about parallel lines, corresponding angles, same side interior angles, alternate interior angles. And then in lines, we talked about linear pair, like adjacent angles, sum is 180 degree, opposite angles, vertical angles, they are equal. And then, yeah, so that's in a straight line. When there are two lines intersecting, you have linear pair and you have vertical angles. Those two concepts come from there. When you have two parallel lines, then corresponding angles are equal, alternate interior angles are equal, alternate exterior angles are equal, same side interior angles are supplementary, same side exterior angles are supplementary, all those concepts. And then in triangles, sum of interior angles is 180 degree, all three of them. The exterior angle, it is equal to the sum of two non-adjacent interior angles. So you don't have to include the one that is adjacent to it, you have to take the other two angles and it's equal to their sum. Next is, yeah, also in when it's a right triangle, sum of two acute angles is 90 degree. You don't have to take all three angles, you can take the rest of the two because you already know one of them is 90. And then in isosceles triangle, when two sides are equal, angles opposite to equal sides are equal. So if two sides are equal, their opposite angles will also be equal. That was the concept that we saw. There were questions, there was one question based on that. And then the next thing was congruent triangles. So in congruent triangles, all angles are corresponding angles are equal, all corresponding sides are equal. Similar triangles, all corresponding angles are equal, all corresponding sides are proportional. So there were questions based on proportional. There was a word problem based on shadow. So whenever you have, there are shadows being formed, shadows are horizontal, buildings are vertical, so it's a right triangle. And both of them are, because shadow is being formed at the same time, both of the triangles are going to be, yeah, okay. Both of the triangles are going to be similar. So the formula is H1 over H2 is equal to S1 over S2. H1 and H2 are your heights and S1 and S2 are your shadows. Okay? Yeah, so that was about it. Line, parallel lines, angles in triangle, interior angles, exterior angle, right triangle, isosceles triangle, and finally congruent and similar triangles. That is what we got questions about. And now I'm just going to take a break for some time because I have to eat something. I'm feeling a little tired. Like I told you, I still have the weakness. Hmm. So I will give you the first question of medium if anyone is watching. You can try to solve it and I'll be right back. So let me see which is the first medium question. Most of the questions are easy questions in this topic. Yeah, 13 questions are medium. How many are hard? I don't think there are any. 14 are hard. No, no, no. There are. So the first medium question is question number 8. You can try that one. The total 49 questions. They had given this, y is 2x plus 8. So first you have to get the value of y. We have done this question in easy questions, how to find y. And then once you know y, you can find the value of x. Give this a try. I'll be right back. Sorry, I did not open this thing. I was here and you couldn't see anything. I'm sorry. But you're over here again. There are no comments. So let's solve this. First part, I will not take much time to solve it because we have already done that in easy questions. Uh, this is 58. This is well. So this is going to be 58 corresponding angles. And then y plus 58 is 180. Now you can directly substitute for y 2x plus 8. And directly get your answer put in decimals. So substitute y. Cats, I tell you. You have 2x plus 8 plus 58 equals 180. 57. The value of x is 57. So what we did corresponding angles. Next, what we did linear pair. All right, and then you just got your equation, and the answer is 57. Because they're looking for value of x, you don't need to find y equals something and then 2x plus 8 equals. Directly substitute for y. Okay, the next question is question number 10. We have trapezium and lots of parallel lines. AF, BE, and CD are parallel. B lies on AC and B lies on AC, E lies on FD. AB is given, BC is given, FE is given. What is ED? They're using the basic proportionality theorem. This is a new concept. What all is given? We'll write that AB is 9, BC is 18.5, FE is 8.5. We have to find ED. It is, for example, you have two transversals and cutting it like this. So they are proportional. So here also you have two transversals and there's a parallel line that is cutting it. So yeah. It's freezing. Why is it freezing? Please leave, yaar. Yeah. I hope she could understand me saying, please leave, yaar. So the ratio of this and this are equal. So 18.5 over 9 is equal to x over 8.5. Alright, so if you know basic proportionality theorem, this is an easy question to solve. The lines are parallel and there are two transversals and there's one parallel line which is cutting the transversal in two portions. Those two portions are going to be proportional. Okay, so I can't write that down, so yeah, you can just see the video. So two transversals parallel lines cutting in two portions, those are proportional. So if you know basic proportionality theorem, it's super easy. 8.59 are portions of AC transversal, x and 8.5 are portions of DF transversal, and they're going to be proportional. So 18.5 over 9 is equal to x over 8.5. That is all you have to do. Now you just go to Desmos. X over 8.5. 17.47222. They want to the nearest tenth, so 17.5. And this is your concept. So yeah, we learned something new, that is basic proportionality theorem. If you know basic proportionality theorem, this is an easy question. Otherwise, you'll be like, oh my God, how to solve this? You will not know. Next is question number 13. Yeah, and the option is 17.5 because they want to round to the nearest tenth. 17.47 becomes 17.5. Ah, word problem, shadow problem. So these are similar triangles. Two nearby trees are perpendicular to the ground, which is flat. One of these trees is 10 feet tall and has a shadow that is 5 feet long. Yeah, see, it's the exact same question. One they're given in easy, the other one they're going in giving in medium. Doesn't make any problem. So this is your shadow question. Remember the formula, h1 over h2 is equal to s1 over s2. One of these trees is 10 feet tall, h1 is 10, and a shadow that is 5 feet long, s1 is 5. Shadow of the other tree is 2 feet long, how tall? So 10 over x equals 5 over 2. Simply write x over 10 equals, oh, this one you can solve normally. You can see 5 times 2 is 10, so 2 times 2 is going to be 4, so the value of x is 4. Or just do 20 equals 5x, cross multiply. No, I will write it over here, yeah. These are ratios, there's several methods, or you can write x over 10 equals 2 over 5. You can put in decimals, or again, you can see 5 times 2. There you don't have to see it, this you can put in decimals. What do I prefer? I prefer this. Because the relationship is evident. 5 times 2 is 10, 2 times 2 is 4. So in shadow question, you just have to remember the formula. h1 over h2 is equal to s1 over s2. s1 over s2. Question number 17. Now I'm feeling very energetic because I just had an egg. I just had an egg. I get confused where to put it E, where to put A, oh, yeah, where to put O, where to put O, yeah. Like I know it, but yeah, it takes me effort to do that. And now I'm feeling a little happier and cheerful and energetic. So bear with me. Ah, there are two triangles given to you. Which of the following is equal to the, whenever they're talking about ratio in triangles, it's similarity. Did I write the question? Oh, no, I did not. Let me write the question number. So first we have to identify these triangles as similar, not they have to be, but we have to identify because the angles are not equal. I'm just going to draw the triangles. This is 90, this is 90, this is 32, this is 58. You have to find the other triangle. You just have to see 58 plus 32 is 98, 90 or not. 8 plus 2 is 10. 1 carry, 6 plus 3 is 9. So this is 90, so this will be 58. Now two angles are equal, so triangles are similar using angle similarity. We're writing A, B, C, D, E, F. A, B, C, D, E, F. So it's very important how you name them. Because that is how we will know what they are equal to. Yeah. Perfect. This is going to be 32 degrees. Those who did not understand this step, I will write this down. Abhi yaar. Just sit on the side. I hope she could understand that. But anyways, over here, find third angle of any triangle to see if they're similar. Because these two angles are not equal, so we're not sure. We're doing it for triangle ABC. What did, she's attacking me. She's very violent. X plus 32 has to be 90. X has to be 58. 2 plus 8 is 10. Is 1 carry 4. I want to make 9, so I write 5 over here. That's my method, but you can just go to Desmos as well. Now triangles are similar. Angle similarity. So triangles can be similar using angle, side, angle. Angle is when two angles are equal to, corresponding angles are equal to each other. Side is two sides are proportional and the sandwiched angle is equal. Side is all three sides are proportional. So over here we're using angle. Now you have to name them. That's very important. So you write, no, hitting doesn't do any job. I have to lure her with the treats. You might be loving seeing this. I do not know. Or you might be like, why doesn't she just lock her up? So distracting. Because I love it. I love the attention that she gives to me. I just don't want her to sit on the keyboard, but I want her around me. Yeah. So I'm sorry if you feel it distracting or irritating. I like it. There, I said the truth. So now how do you name them? So angle A corresponds to angle E because these two angles are equal to each other. Now angle B, because now you have B corresponds to D. And right triangles are your C and F. So C corresponds to F. So naming is very important. Sides are proportional. AB over ED will be equal to BC over DF. It will be equal to AC over EF. Now we go to the option they're talking about BC over AB. So they're talking about BC over AB, that means we have to take this. Now there's a little trick that I'm going to tell you. They want BC over AB. How to get BC over AB? You want AB down, you just swap these two numbers. So the things we cross multiply, you can swap them as well. So this will become DF over ED is equal to BC over AB. I hope that's the option. Yeah, because they're talking about DE and DF. Yeah, I forgot to tell you that. So you have to see, yeah, no, yeah, this is what you have to take, yeah. Also, ED can be written as DE as well. So you have DF on top, you have DE on the bottom. Option B. I don't have the space down, so I will just tell you the concept over here. Whenever there is ratio in not equilateral triangles, in triangles, look for similarity. Similar triangles rules. Angle, angle, side angle, side, 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 side. Then write the proper naming. Sides are proportional. Rearrange. Got it? Or how can you solve it? Because they want BC over AB. So you can directly see from here, BC is between 58 and 90. So between 58 and 90, you have DF. So that also you can do. BC corresponds to DF. 58 and 90 are the angles. Then they want AB. AB is between 32 and 58. So you look which side is between 58 and 32 because these are like longer steps. So I'm giving you a shortcut. So this corresponds to DE. All right, this is your shortcut. Then you just divide them. BC over AB is going to be equal to DF over DE. That's like so much easier than seeing that sides are proportional and rearranging them. So I'm going to change this as well. This is longer method. Directly find corresponding sides. Using angles. Okay. Shortcut instead of step 2, step 3, and step 4. You can just do in one single step. After step 1, you go here and you directly go over here. I hope you understand. So because two angles are not equal, you find the third angle. Third angle is going to be 58 plus x equals 90. So x is 32. And you have it's 32 over here, you get 58. I'm sorry. Yeah. X plus 32 equals 90, you get x equals 58. 58 is already here. So these two are equal. So third angle has to be 32 over here. Now they've given you BC and AB. So you find the corresponding side for BC. BC is between 58 and 90 degrees. So you look for 58 and 90 degrees, it's DF. So BC corresponds to DF. Now they've given you AB. AB is between 32 and 58 degrees. So you look for the side which is between 32 and 58 degrees, that is ED. Right? So ED and DE are same. So that is why BC over AB will be equal to DF over DE. That's your answer. I hope you understood that because it's so easier. You don't have to write the naming. You don't have to write all these things. So you don't have to write step 2 and 3, 2, 3 and 4 at all. Okay. So you just find the corresponding sides. And how do you find the corresponding sides? You look for two angles because every side will be having two angles. So those two angles should be the same. That is how you can identify your corresponding sides. Very important. This was question number 17. Question number 20. This live is going very... I don't think I'll be able to cover everything. I have a session at 7. Oh, I don't know, but yeah, let's see. Yeah, so question number 20, let me just write I have written it here. X and Y is given to you, Y is given as less than 65. You have to find the inequality for X. This is an interesting question. You're writing Y over here, writing X over there. So again, there is no direct connection, but you can see that these are corresponding angles. So if this is Y, this will be Y. And then you can see X plus Y is 180. Condition for Y is given to you, so you can write Y equals 180 minus X. Now Y is less than 65. So 180 minus X is less than 65. You can see it's going to the right side, so X is greater than 115. Or the other way that you can do is, now we know X plus Y is 180 degree. If Y is smaller than 65, now 65 plus 115 is your 180 degree. So if Y is smaller, X has to be bigger, because let's say if Y is 60, your Y has to be 120. Sorry, if Y is 60, your X has to be 120 to make it 180. So whenever you are adding two things, if one of them is decreasing, the other has to increase to maintain the constant sum. That is how I would do it in a faster way. Y 65, X should be, if Y 65, Y should be 115. If Y is going below, X has to go up. Alright? You will get X as 115. Now Y goes below 65, that means X has to go up to above 115 to maintain the same sum. Alright? So that's how also you can do it, or you can do it in this way also. You write Y in terms of X. We know Y is less than 65, so this is less than 65. And then you solve for this inequality, you will get X is greater than 115. So you can put in Desmos, or you can use mental math as well. Also, if Y is less than something, X has to be greater than something. There's only one option. X plus Y less than 180, greater than 180 is wrong because it's equal to 180. And if Y is less than, X has to be greater than. So yeah, from there also you can directly say that your answer is 115. Okay, you don't need to solve for anything. I hope you got that. Because X plus Y is 180 degrees, so option C, option D are gone. Then X is less than, X is greater than. So if Y is less than, to maintain the sum, X has to go up. So you can directly say X is greater than 115. So by just eliminating, by the process of elimination, you can quickly solve this question. Next is question number 21. Yeah, similar. Length of each side in triangle XY is 2 times in ABC. AB 16, what is the measure of side XY? Just make the triangle. ABC. You should make one smaller, other bigger because it's 2 times, but yeah. A is X, B is Y, C is Z. AB is given as 16. AB corresponds to XY. And XYZ is 2 times ABC. So from here to here, you're multiplying with 2. So 16 times 2 is your XY. Because XY corresponds to AB. Because it's between angle A and B. If this is A, this is also A. If this is B, this is also B. And if this is C, this is also C. Alright? So XY is going to be 2 times AB. XY is going to be 2 times 16, that's 32. I hope you understand that because they are saying that XYZ is double of ABC, so everything has to, all the sides have to be double. And now A corresponds to X, B corresponds to Y, C corresponds to Z. So we know AB is between angle A and B, XY is between angle A and B. So AB corresponds to XY. So XY has to be double of AB because XYZ is double of ABC. So XY is 32 now. It's 21. Next is question number 24. Concept uses scale factor. Twenty-four. K and L are 48. What is the measure of J? How is this medium question? Triangle is given to you, are each 48. So angle J plus angle K plus angle L is equal to 180. Angle J plus, so you just write X over here because you do not know what this is. 48 equals 180. Just go to Desmos and get your answer. There's something wrong, so I will just reload it. Yeah. X plus 48 plus 48 equals 180. That is why you should also be good at mental math because you just saw Desmos stopped working for some reason. 84. So 84 is your answer. So how can you do it mentally? 48 is too short than 50. 48 is too short than 50. So 180 minus 100 is 80. And then you add 4. You get 84. This was like fairly easy question. I don't know why it was in medium. 25th. Again, similar quadrilateral. They want to know the angle. Always read the last line, what they want to know. They want to know the angle. So knowing similarity, corresponding angles are equal. We just need that. And they want to know about P, so angle P is equal to angle P bar. And we have to see if P is given as 30. Directly your answer is 30 degrees. It's that simple. This thing, that it is 3 times the length of each corresponding side of PQRS, not required. This is redundant information. Redundant means it has nothing to do with the question. In fact, this is redundant. This is redundant. This is the only thing that you need to know. And this thing. So just remember, if they're talking about similarity, what they want to know about angle. So angles have to be equal. So now P corresponds to P bar, P prime. Angle P is going to be equal to angle P prime, 30 degree. It's given as 30 degree. That's it. Fairly easy question, just the wordings you have to identify which important information is important. That is why always read the question first. Because if you know what you want to know, then you can identify what you need or what you don't need. So you will not do extra work and you will be faster. Question number 28. Yeah, in triangle ABC, measure of angle A is 50 degree. Triangle ABC is isosceles, which is not possible for angle B. This is an interesting question. They have not given which two sides are equal. So these two sides could be equal. Or these two sides could be equal, could be equal. Or these two sides could be equal. There are three possibilities. Now, if this is 50, this is 50, this is 50, that's true for everything. So you have to find angle B for all these three options. So it's important to know that there are three possibilities. What people do, they just make one triangle, one of these, and mostly this one because this is the most seen one. And then they're like, how to solve this question? And that is why 4 options are given to you, because you'll get 3 different values of B. Whichever you're not getting, that's your answer. From here, 2x plus 50 has to be 180. 180 minus 50 is 130. 130 divided by 65. You can also use Desmos, but I am just solving it mentally. No. Over here, which two sides are equal? My bad. These two sides are equal, so this angle and this angle will be equal. So if this is 50, this will be 50. And this will be x. X plus 50 will be 180. 50 plus 50 is 100. X is going to be 80. From here, these two angles are equal, so you just need to find B. So angle B could be 50 from here. Got it? There are 3 possible triangles, and you just have to remember that if you have equal sides, their opposite angles are going to be equal. So make the arrows to see which two angles are equal. So it could be 50, 80, and 65. 65, 80, 50. See, first 3 options are 65, 80, 50. Option D. We do not know which triangle it is. It's just isosceles triangle, but any two sides could be equal. AB could be equal to AC, AB could be equal to BC, or AC could be equal to BC. So there are 3 possible triangles. You will get 3 possible values of angle B. The fourth one is going to be your answer. Next is 30. But that was an interesting question. I like that question. 28. Okay, x, y are vertical angles. They're going to be equal. Y and z are your co-interior angles. Their sum is going to be 180. X is given 6k plus 13. Y is given 8k minus 929. What is the value of z? Nice. This is also a nice question. X, Y, z. So from here we know x is going to be equal to y vertical angles and y plus z is going to be 180 co-interior angles. Now in the second step, x is 6k plus 13, y is 8k minus 29. So you substitute x and y. Subs means substitute. Put in Desmos. Solve for k. Thirteen equals 8x minus 29. Value of k is 21. Remember, this is not x. You might get confused. This is x. Y is also going to be 21. So my z is going to be 180 minus 21. That is 139. So my answer is 130. No, not 139, but 159. That's not the option. Now what should I do? My answer is not in the option. You're getting x in Desmos, but it is actually the value of k. Once you get k is equal to 21, you need y. So that's your step 3. Y is 8k minus 29. Get the value. Multiplication is shift 8. 139. Now your y and x are 139. So in step 4, 139 plus z equals 180. Here I will just apply my method. 9 plus 110, 1 carry. If we already have 14, we want 18, so 41 is my answer. Or you can use Desmos 180 minus 139. So this is mix of algebra and geometry. And that's why it's a medium question. So you first find the relationship between angles. X is equal to y because they are vertical angles. Y plus z is 180 degree because they are co-interior angles. To get z, you need to find out y. How can you find out y? There's equation given for x and y. You substitute for x and y. 6k plus 13 equals 8k minus 29. You solve using Desmos. From there you get the value of k 21. And once you know 21, you find out y. Y is 139. Once you know y, you find out z. Z is going to be 41. So there are multiple steps. It's a longer problem. 37. Triangle ABC and triangle DEF are shown. The relationship between the side lengths is AB over DE is equal to BC over EF is equal to AC over DF is equal to 3. Read the question. If the measure of angle BAC is 20 degree, what is the measure of angle EDF? There is no other angle given to you, so it has to be 20. Talking about angle, corresponding angles are equal in similarity. They should have given some other angle as well. Angle A and angle D. Yeah, there is no other angle given. There's only one angle given. And you can see in BE is common, so A corresponds to D. Or angle BAC is equal to angle EDF. And that's going to be 20 degree. So 20 is your answer. So what is the ratio? That was just redundant. You didn't need that information. After 37, we have 43. AE and BD are parallel. BDC measures 58, ACE measures 62. They're looking for angles. So parallel angles, you can see corresponding angles are there, corresponding angles are equal, and then angle sum in a triangle is 180. Those two methods will be used. Let me just draw the triangle. It has taken a little longer because I'm not solving the question on the top. I'm drawing my own things. CBDAE. Angle BDC is 58, so this is 58. Angle ACE is 62, this is 62. They're looking for angle CAE. They want to know what is this. So if this is X, this is going to, no. There are two ways that you can do this. You can take any corresponding angle. You can make this 58 corresponding angle. Or you could make this X. Again, the same reason. And then you can take any of the triangle, whether you move this down or you move this up. There's a triangle, smaller one or the bigger one. You will have 52 plus 62 plus X equals 180. This is 60, 60, 120. X is going to be 60. If you want, you can use Desmos also, but what I did, in 62, you take out 2, you give that to 258. So this also becomes 60, this also becomes 60. 60 plus 60 is 120, and 180 minus 120 is going to be 60. That's just mental math. Next one is 46. Okay, so over here, what we did, we applied two concepts because the lines are parallel, so the corresponding angles are going to be equal. And then you just have a triangle. You know all three angles in a triangle. One is missing. You know the sum is 180. That is how you find the third one. Next is 46. LMN and PQ are similar. L and M correspond to P and Q. M has a measure of right triangles. Triangles are right triangles. M is 53. What is Q? Angle L is equal to angle M. Angle P is equal to angle Q. No, angle M is equal to angle Q. My bad. What am I doing? L and M correspond to P and Q. So L correspond to P. M correspond to Q. So the remaining angles are N and R. So angle N is going to be equal to angle R. Angle M is 53. We do not know which one is 90. This could be 90, this could be 90, so that's not required. Angle M is equal to angle Q is equal to 53. That's what you need. Again, corresponding angles are equal in similar triangles. So L corresponds to P, angle L equals to angle P, angle M equals angle Q. You want to find out angle Q, so that is all that you need. Angle M is given as 53, they're going to be equal. And yeah, for a moment I was like, you do not know which of these are right angles. L could be right angle, N could be right angle, we do not know. And we don't even need to know. Hello ma'am, can you please cover class 12th math syllabus for boards 2025? So study related, are you talking about NCERT? I am planning to do that as well. Quickly reply. Study related. Reply. Are you talking about NCERT or which board you're talking about? Because there's so many boards in India. Or are you even from India? Because my students are also from, not the students, but my viewers, students, whatever you want to call them. They're also from you. Okay, NCERT, yes, sure. Yes, I'm planning on it. I'm planning on doing the book also, and planning on doing the exemplar as well. So I was about to do it. I was so confused. Oh my God, you do not know. I will tell you the story. I was so confused because, like I told you, this time it's early morning for US students, and SAT, most of the US students are watching this. So I was like, I'm going, and it's evening time for us, 4 p.m., something like that. So I was like, shall I do NCRT or shall I do SAT? I was so confused. I was like, oh my God, what should I do? Because, Indian students might be watching more at this particular time. So yeah, it was there in my mind, but I did not go with NCRT because the thumbnail was not made. I have to think of the thumbnail. That's the only reason that I did not do NCRT in today's session. Otherwise, today's live session was going to be about NCRT because I just got to know about exemplars yesterday and I was so excited to try it. Yeah, I don't know everything. So yeah. So, but yeah, thank you so much for the request. I was literally about to do it and I don't want to use the same thumbnail that I'm using for SAT for the NCRT. And I was looking at Canva, nothing was clicking. I wasn't finding a good thumbnail. That is why I did not do NCRT. But yes, I will do it for sure. I will cover the entire 12th math syllabus. I will do both NCRT, exemplar, and then sample papers. Just like we are doing in SAT, we did the sample papers from Blue Book, and now we are covering questions from every topic. Yeah, so I will definitely do it. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah. Also, the hard questions are remaining, but I gave one of the students time at 7 p.m. and I've been like delaying it from 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 because I thought I will be done by 7. So I will end it right now. We have just done easy questions and medium questions. Okay. Yeah, you're most welcome, study related. And I'm really sorry, I'm just a little too excited after eating that egg. I really got energetic. And 60 views. Thank you so much for everybody who has been watching. And oh my God, even when I'm not coming live, you people are watching my videos. There are subscribers like they were 349 or 343, something like that. It was, yes, Truth, it's you. So if you're watching it, Truth, can I just finish all the hard questions quickly because I was just going to time pass for the next 5 minutes. So Truth, if you can wait, can we do at 7:30? Quickly tell me. I will just cover all the hard questions and then we can have a session. Please reply. Otherwise, we'll do it at 7. Otherwise, we can extend to 7:30 just as I finish. Okay. So let me quickly finish the hard problems and then I will we'll have a Zoom session. Yeah. Thank you so much, Truth. Yeah. So now I will not. I was going to say something, but now let's do hard questions because I've got the permission. Yeah, I was talking about subscribers and views. Oh my God, you have no idea the love, the views, the subscribers. Like I am not even coming live. Still, subscribers are increasing. The watch hours, the watch hours have gone crazy. Like when I started doing SED, my watch hours were not even 70. They were like in 50 or 60, And right now my watch hours are 380. So from 70, last I remember was 71, but I think it was after first live session that I went for SAT. From 70 hours, it's gone to, and it was not even 70. I think it was in 50s when I started doing SATs. I don't remember, but even from 50, 70 doesn't matter. Now it's 380. Oh my God, that's, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the love. And others who have not subscribed yet, please do subscribe, like, and share my channel. Now, hard questions. Question number 1, there are 14 questions, so I think it will take a little time. Yeah. Now focus. AC is equal to CD. Measure of angle EBC is 45. ACD is 104. What is the value of X? So to save time, I will just write whatever is given over here. Because making the diagram again, okay, let me do the hard work. It's meeting at E. And we are extending and then it is going like this. Yeah. So the diagram is done, DEA on the bottom, CB on the top. EBC is 45, so this is 45. ACD is 104, ACD is 104. What is the value of X? Where is X? X is over here. So here, whatever we know, we will try to find out. There are several triangles you can't find in the smaller triangle. You can't find anything over here because only one angle is given, not two at the. But now this is an, so you see this triangle, you can't find anything. This is not a triangle, but this is an exterior angle. An exterior angle is sum of two non-adjacent angles. So if you can find out this angle, that's going to be my step 1. They've not given any name for that, yeah, no. So I'm going to put a name F. Let me call it A. Triangle ABF 45 plus A is going to be 104. So A is going to be 14 minus 5 is 9. 9 minus 4 is 5, 59. And just to be sure, 10 minus 45 is 59. Yeah. So if this is 59, this is going to be 59. Right? Because angle BFC is equal to angle EFA. They are vertical angles. Because that's that. If I know this is 59, what I can find out, because I have to come to this triangle and I can find out this also. When it is given that AC is equal to CD. I am so dumb. You don't need to do any of this. I am taking my steps back. Oh, no, we'll need that. Oh my God, how do I undo? This is rotation. I just realized we'll be needing that as well. But anyways, we know AC is equal to CD. That's also given in the question. here. So now the opposite angles are going to be equal in the bigger triangle. So if this is y, this is going to be y. So step one was to, I will have to write it again because I can't see the undo option anywhere. Anyways, triangle 45 plus A is 104. Exterior angle. From there we got A is 59. Here we have it. And now angle BFC. I'm writing all this because I'm explaining you. You don't have to write all this in your exam. EFA is equal to 59 because they are vertical angles. Now I can find out why. I can directly see because in triangle ACD, AC is equal to CD, and this angle is given, this angle is given, this angle is given. You're talking about this one. So 104 plus y has to be 180. We'll find y from here. Plus 2y is equal to 180. The value of y is 38. Like I told you, if you use y as a variable, you will get horizontal lines. If you use x as your variable, you will be getting vertical lines. That's the only difference. So now this is 59. This is 38. Now I can find my x. So there were 3 different triangles that you had to go through. In triangle EFA, a plus y plus x is equal to 180. A is 59 plus 38 plus x is equal to 180. I used to, like, this is the new laptop. I don't have the numeric keypad. So yeah, writing equations is little cumbersome. So the value of x is 83. And there are no options given, so you will write the answer. Answer is 83. So what we had to do first, we had to like ACD is given as 104, EBC is given as 45. And you have to find x. So, and AC is given equal to CD. So this can be your step 1. Step 1 and step 2 can be interchanged. That also I'm going to write. Because they're not dependent on each other. Like you don't need to know A to know Y. So AC is given as CD, so that's your isosceles triangle. If that's isosceles triangle, opposite angles are going to be equal. So this is why this is going to be Y. So 104 plus 2y is going to be 180. You will get Y as 38. And now I've got this angle. Now this small triangle. Oh, you don't need Y. So this is method 1. Now because I'm running out of space, so I cannot write method 2 anywhere else. So what I'm going to do, I'm telling you the second method right now. Why am I getting so confused? I thought there was focus. CF 45 plus m equals 104. A equals 59. Angle BFC is equal to angle EFA. Yeah, so I was getting confused because I thought X is over here. So this is an exterior angle. This is an exterior angle to what? This is an exterior angle to 45 and Y. So you can also write X as 45 plus Y. And Y is 38. You're going to get 83. Yes, so now I have got it. So you don't need this step. Okay, second method. I'm really sorry for getting confused here. So in second method, your step 1 is that you find out Y value. No need for this, no need for this. Because we know that X is your exterior angle. Right? So now after ACD, you can go to triangle. What is that point? DBC. X is going to be equal to Y plus 45. Again, this is exterior angle. So X is going to be 38 plus 45. That's 83. So there are only 2 steps. But yeah, there are multiple methods of solving, and that's why geometry is different from algebra. Because there are so many connections that you can make. You can see that this is exterior angle. You can find this 59. 59. You see that you need, if you know this angle, you will be able to solve for it. Then you take this triangle. The sides are equal, so the angles are going to be equal. You get Y, you've got A, you've got Y, you can find X. That's method 1. Or you directly see this triangle. These two sides are equal, so you can get Y. And we know that this is an exterior angle for this triangle. So if I just know Y, I will know my X because 104 is already there. So you find Y equals 38 and then just Y plus 45 is going to be equal to X because this is an exterior angle for this triangle. Okay? You already have 45. Yeah. Because it's going over here. So 45 and Y, X is exterior angle for that triangle. So if you know Y, you can get X. So how to get Y? Using this triangle. 104 plus 2Y is 180. Yeah. So the answer is 83. So there are 2 different methods to solve this. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I got confused. Yeah. So there are only 2 steps. It's an isosceles triangle. You get the value of Y. Now X is your exterior angle. You get the value of Y. All right? Yeah. So that's why I should not. Because I was so distracted. I was like, oh my God, what is happening? Now let's move to the next question. Question number 2. Okay, QRST lie on PV. RU SQX is given as. Yeah, so for these questions, yeah, because I want the diagram over here. This is 48. SXQ is 86. SWU is 85. VTU 162. They want to know what is TUR. So again, if you look for this is an exterior angle. So if you get to know this, your job will be done. Alright, so to find out x, we need y. And now to find y, the other triangle that you're having, because it is not exterior angle to any of the triangles, you need this triangle. So you need this angle and you need this angle. To find x, you should know y. To find y, you should know a and b. Now the question is, how can I get a and b? So a, you can see it's forming a triangle. It's part of this triangle. Alright. So for a, you have 48 plus 86 plus a is 180. And for b, we know this is 85. So b plus 85 is 180. This is triangle QSX and this is linear pair. Now y is going to be y plus a plus b is going to be 180. And then x plus y is going to be 162. So these are the 4 steps. So you decipher this first, x plus y is 162. You decipher this next, y plus a plus b is 180. How can you get b? How can you get a? So you write equations in this order, but for solving you have to start from here. Okay? So that is how we're doing it. So we're making connections using linear pair and different triangles. We're using 2 different triangles for this one. This triangle, and we're using this because we have to find the value of x. And for this one, we'll try to find every single angle after I'm done with this question. So yeah. Now I'm going to write a equals, it will be 180 minus 48 minus 86. I will tell you why I'm using it like this. 180 minus 48 minus 86, a has come as 46. Now b is equal to 180 minus 85. Like just isolate a and then solve for it. B is 95. Now I know that a plus b plus y is 180. It's 39. Y is 39. I know x plus 39 has to 162. 123 is your answer. So from here you're getting a, you're getting as 46. B you're getting as 115, 95. Okay. Oh yeah, it should be 95. My bad. And now you're getting y as, or if you want the value right over here, you can write y equals 180 minus 46 minus 95. You will get 39. X plus y equal, no, yeah. You'll have to use the value over here. From here, you're getting y is 39. X is coming as 123. Yeah. So it's always better that you do the entire thing in your diagram. You identify what you need. Okay. You need X, and you can see this is an exterior angle. What is the other interior angle? This is the other interior angle. So X plus Y is going to be 162. So I need to find out Y. How can I find Y? So from Y, there's one more triangle that is being formed, which is this one. This is A, this is B. So I need to get A and B because A plus B plus Y is going to be 180. For A, you can see there's one more triangle, that is this triangle. The three triangles actually. Yeah. So 48 plus 86 plus A is going to be 180. You will get A from there. And now B, you can see it's forming linear pair with 85. That is how you can get B. Now, they could have asked anything, right? It's not necessary that they will just ask X. So now I'm going to find out all the angles. Now, if this is 162, this will be 180 minus 162. This is going to be 18. And if you want, you can write over here as well. Yeah. Now, this angle, A is your 46. So this is going to be 180 minus 46. 4, 5. It has to be 134. You can check as well. Now, this will be 85 vertical angles. This will also be 95 linear pair. This is also 95. Y we have found as 39. Now this is the only angle remaining. This will be 180 minus 39. 180 minus 40 is, it is going to be 121. And this obviously is 123. So we have found each and every angle. Okay? Yeah, it's 120. Yeah, so there are 1, 2, 3 different triangles and one linear pair. I'm going to write the name of the triangles. This is triangle RSW, and this is exterior, and this is for triangle RTU. Okay, so it's very important to make connections like X and 162. What is the relationship? One is interior, another is exterior. So 162 has to be X, and you can name that the other angle Y. Now, how can you get Y? There's one more triangle that is being formed. Is there any other way? Let me look for if there is any simpler way to do this to find Y. Oh yeah, there's a better way to find Y. This is your method 1. Now there's a better way to find Y. It's like this and it's like this. And it is like this. Yeah. 48, 86. Y, X, 85, 162. Now we are going to solve through method 2. So first thing is, sure, X plus Y equals 162. You have to find Y. Now if you see, you can call this A. So if you know A, you can find out Y. This was triangle RTU. Let me give the names as well. PQRSTU V. W. PQRSTW XUV. Yeah. So now it will be easy for me. So this was triangle UTR. Now A plus Y is 180 degree. That's your linear pair. For A, it's not a part of a triangle. It's part of a quadrilateral. Which quadrilateral? This is the quadrilateral. So other two angles are given. This will also be 85. So we know that angle SWU is going to be equal to angle RWX. That's 85. That's vertical angles. Because if I know this, I can find A. And now in a quadrilateral, sum of all four angles is 360. So 48 plus 86 plus 85 plus A is equal to 360. Here we're talking about quadrilateral QRWX. 48 plus 86 plus 85 is equal to, like, plus X equals to 360. I have to use X because I cannot have A when I'm writing it as an equation. It's 141. Now if I now know my A, I can get my Y. Y is going to be 180 minus 141. 9. You already have 15, you just need 3. 39. One 41 plus Y equals 180. 39. Okay. And now you have Y. So now you can find X. That's the second method. Got it? So basically, instead of taking two different triangles here, what we have taken, here we have taken one triangle, one quadrilateral, one linear pair, and one vertical angle. So I'm going to write all the concepts that are being used in this method. Triangle exterior angle property. Then we have linear pair. And vertical angles. And then we have quadrilateral. In quadrilateral, we're using sum of all angles is 360 degree. In method 1, what did we use? I will try to write over here. We use 1, 2, 3 triangles. 2 used angle sum property. 1 used exterior angle. and we used a linear pair. So 3 triangles plus 1 linear pair, or we can use 1 triangle plus 1 linear pair and 1 vertical angle plus 1 quadrilateral. So again there are 1, 2, 3, 4. We are using 4 things here as well: 1 triangle, 1 quadrilateral, 1 linear pair, 1 vertical angle. Here also we are using 4 things: 3 triangles and 1 linear pair. So you can do with any method. Okay, but the first step remains the same. You have to identify y. If you're able to get y, you can get your x. To get your y, you can use the linear pair. If you get the value of a, you will get, if this is your a, you will get y, the second method. And to get that, you need that quadrilateral. This is 85, this will be 85. You can get the value of a, y, and then x. Okay. Or you can use 3 triangles as well. Next is question number 3. RST are shown below. What is the value of x? This is an easy problem. Not so many connections are required. This I can draw also. This is 23, this is 106, this is x. X is exterior angle. To know x, and it is, let me call this y, or a, or whatever you want to call it. X is going to be 23 plus a. Right? So you just need to find a. A forms linear pair with 106. So a plus 106 has to be 180. A has to be 180 minus 106. You can also directly write 180 minus 106. It should be 74. If a is 74, then x has to be 23 plus 74. 97 is our answer. Let's just check, because why not? 180 minus 106, 74, 23 plus 74. 97. Now let's try to find all the angles over here. Now this is your 74. This is 23, this will be 23. This is 106, this will be 106. If this is 74, this will be 74. X we are getting as 97. This will be 180 minus 97. So 180 minus 90 is 90, 90 minus 7 is 83. So this will also be 83, this will also be 97. Now how much will this be? 23 plus this should be 180. So 7. 7 plus 3 is 10. This is becoming 3. You need 18. So 15 plus 3 is 18. So this will be 157. This is 157. Because they could ask for anything. So we have found every single angle. This is just exterior angle property, linear pair, and sum of angles in a triangle. Not even sum of angles in a triangle, just that. Yeah, so that was the third question. Moving on to the next one. Next one is question number 6, page number 6. Hmm. Yeah, I think this diagram also I can make. N, M, P, Q, R. This is 60, this is 70. NP is equal to QP. Okay. MP is equal to PR. So these are your congruent triangles. They want to know what is QMR. Okay. Now if this is 60, this will be 60 because vertical angles. So triangle PMN is congruent to triangle. P corresponds to P only. PM corresponds to PR. PRQ. So from here, angle M will be equal to angle R. And angle Q is equal to angle N. So if this is 70, this is 70. And if this is 60, this will be 120 linear pair. And now I just need this third triangle, third one, okay? If this is 60, 70, this will be 50 because that's 130 plus 50 is 180. Hmm. Yes, so now this 120 is not helpful over here. We can see that. Yeah. So now you see if this is in over here, this is an equilateral triangle. Sorry, isosceles triangle. What I'm saying equilateral. So these two angles have to be equal. So this is X, this has to be X. And you just got that this is 120. Yeah. They were congruent from SAS. Angle Q, PR, because they are vertical angles. Now NP is equal to QP is given. MP is equal to PR is also given. Yeah, now from here, these two we are getting from CPCT. We are just taking the angles because they are asking angle. So angle M is equal to angle Q and angle N will be 70. Alright. To get angle M or angle R, you have to use 70 plus 60 plus X equals 180. So that is equal to 50. In fact, you don't even need that, to be very honest. If we finally look at the solution, we don't even need these things. So now how to decipher which method to use, which will be the simplest method? You have to get x. Yeah, because I should write the simplest method. It's an interior triangle of, it's an interior angle of triangle. Triangle is isosceles. Yeah. That is why you should always make the plan first. Like I did the mistake, I found everything, and it's such an easy problem. You don't have to do any of it. Yeah. Triangle is isosceles. So angle R, talking about triangle PMR. So angle M is going to be equal to angle R equals X. We need angle P. So now A plus 60 is going to be 180, linear pair. So A is going to be 180 minus 60, that's 120. And now in triangle PMR or PRM, you can name whatever, X plus 120 is going to be 180. 180 minus 120 60, 2x is 60, x is going to be 30. So 30 is our answer. So from next time, we'll just make the plan. Okay? Yeah, because you don't need that fact that these are congruent triangles, because that's just an extra information. Because you will just need A, and you know that this is x, so A plus 2x has to be 180. A is going to be 120, that's it. So it's just a two-step problem. Because PM and PR are given equal to each other. All right? Yeah. So that's an isosceles triangle. Yeah, truth, I just applied isosceles. Question number 6. Next is question number 11. So here also I will just see what they're asking, and based on that we will move forward, because otherwise you in geometry you can find so much extra information and then you will be lost. Or so it's very important to go backwards. What you have to find out that what you need what you need, do you already have it or do you need to find it out, then go back. So just do reverse engineering in all the questions. So in triangle ABC, angle B is 90-degree. Okay. BD is an altitude of the triangle, so you're making an altitude like this. AB is 15. AC is 23, greater than length of AB. Let me write it a little lower. Yeah. 23 plus AB, that's 23 plus 15, 38. Yeah. What is the value of BC over BD? So whenever you see this configuration, there are three right triangles and all of them are similar to each other. And like I told you before, whenever they're talking about the ratio, they're talking about similar triangles. Okay. So this configuration is also calling for similar triangles. BC over BD is also calling for similar triangles. First, let me just find out BC. Or do we actually need that? No. Let me see if we need that. Yeah. So BC over BD they're looking for. BC over BD is this triangle. And we know the dimensions for the greater triangles. I will just make the greater triangle. Do not find anything. Just know that triangles are similar. So now angle C is common. So this is going to be theta. This is going to be theta. So you can see the triangles are similar. So the third angle is going to be 90 minus theta because these are complementary. So this is like standard configuration for angles in a right triangle. 90 degree, 90 minus theta and theta. Now this is 15, this is 38. Now over here AB is between 90 minus theta and 90. 90 minus theta and 90, that's BD. So it corresponds to BD. And AC is the hypotenuse. Over here hypotenuse is BC. You don't even need to do anything. You just need to form the diagram. They're talking about BD over BC. So you take that triangle and the values are given for the bigger triangle. So this is similarity. They're looking for BC over BD. So now BC over BD, BC corresponds to AC is going to be equal to AC over AB. AC is how much? 38. AB is how much? 15. That's your answer. You will be seeing a lot more questions based on this configuration where you have a you get three right triangles like this, and then you're drawing the altitude. Okay. Angle B is 90, BD is the altitude. They're clearly saying that they're looking for similarity, and they're shouting out loud when they want the value of BC over BD. So it's similarity. Now AB is 15, AC is 23 greater than AB, that is 38. You could have found out BC, but we do not need that. That's extra information. Okay. If they just want BC, they will be applying Pythagoras theorem, and it will be a question from right angles in trigonometry. That's a different module. But SAD won't tell you that this is coming from this module. So extra. So extra stuff I'm going to write through brown. So yeah, 38 square minus 15 squared. You can directly do it over here. Otherwise, I was about to tell you a shortcut. And then I realized, oh, you have calculators. 1219. So you want square root of 1219. It's 34.9. Now, why I'm telling this? Because the question could be, what is BD? If you know BC, you can find out BD. Because it's their choice. They can ask anything. I hope it was 1219. And I like to type the exact answer rather than just the decimal value. Like until I get the final answer, I like to have everything. Why I'm doing this? Because I want the value of x. It should not be in the denominator, it should be on top. So I'm just reversing it. And it should be equal to 15 over 38. BD is 13.78. And if you know BC, you know BD, you will automatically know DC. There are other methods of finding that as well. Okay. So they could have asked the question that find the value of BD as well. Then these extra steps you'll have to take, you'll have to find BC, and then using this ratio, you can find BD. And anyway, we are going to see a lot more configuration of this. I think there are multiple questions based on this. So I'm not covering it in entire full detail. Nevertheless, BC is your hypotenuse. So the answer is 38/15. This is my answer. Yeah, correct. It's hypotenuse and little leg, which is 38/15. That's what we have done. Okay. I just want to make sure, I like to find out the corresponding sides because I want to make sure that they're making sense. All right, that is why I do this angle thing. So from there, I know like what corresponds to what. We know AC corresponds to BC because both are hypotenuse. But for this one, I to know like it is between which two angles. Anyways, because we have to be sure, we cannot like, I don't like to do most of the things in my head. I like to like make the diagram informative as possible. Next, we have question number 15. Yeah, congruency. They want to know what additional piece of information is sufficient to determine whether triangle ABC is congruent to triangle DEF. So always make the diagram. ABC, DEF. What is given? Angle B and angle E are 27. Angle C and angle F are 41. So two angles are given. So you can have angle side angle or you can have angle side. The measure of angle A, no. Even if you directly know what is angle A, because it's 27, this is 47. You can directly find it on it. It has nothing to do with the. It is not even talking about triangle DEF, so no. Side length of AB. So if you just know AB, no, you need to know something in triangle ABC and triangle DEF. So that is also gone. No additional information is necessary. That is also wrong because we just have two angles. Two angles are given, so it has to be angle side angle or angle side. So you need to know about one side which are equal. Lengths of side BC and EF. Yeah, then you will have angle side angle. And they have to be equal for to identify whether they are congruent or not. If BC is not equal to EF, they are not congruent triangles. If they are equal, then they are congruent triangles, but they are similar. If the question was what extra information is needed to know similarity, no additional information because you already have angle similarity. So this is my answer because just knowing two angles is not sufficient. It should be angle side angle or angle side. So you need to know about one side, like corresponding sides of ABC and DEF. So knowing just about side of one triangle is not going to be helpful. So yeah, this was, yeah, just like that. 16th. Again, which additional piece of information is sufficient to prove triangle LMN is similar to triangle RST? We're talking about similarity. So I'm going to draw the triangles. And yeah, because ST values are 7 and 21, so I'm going to take them. I'm going to make it a little bigger. Now L and R have 60 degrees, so this is 60. Most of the students do this problem wrong. I'll tell you why. 60, 60, ln is 10, RT is 30. What they see that we are multiplying with 3 directly, they directly choose this option. This is not the correct option. Just giving you spoilers. So see, what is given to you? One angle is given, side is given. So for similarity, we know that we have side angle side, side, or angle angle. Okay. So when one angle and side is given to you, it could be either SAS or angle angle. So you need one more side, you need this side, or you need any of the other angles. Now they're talking about MN and ST, they can't be equal. So that's already gone because it has to be 3 times. MN is 7, ST is 21. That is correct, but that is not going to prove similarity because then it will be side angle. Second option is giving you side angle, and that is not done. I don't know how to write. I'm forgetting the word. Not a rule. So now I have to look for option C and option D. Most of the people choose option B and they just go ahead with it. Not the correct option because you see whether it is giving you side angle side or not. It is not giving you side angle side. It's giving you side angle. They should be talking about LM and RS. For SAS, they should be talking about, yeah, that's how you can look at it as well. If they're not talking about LM and RS, none of them is option. They're talking about MN and ST, so that's already gone. Now we can have angle, so they can talk about any of the angles. M and S is 70 and 60. M and S has to be equal because they're not equal to each other. So this option is also gone. Option D, M is 70, T is 50. So you will need to find the third angle because they're not corresponding angles. So 60 plus 130, 180 minus 130 is. Now these two angles are equal. So we have angle. If two angles are not equal, find the third angle. Yeah, so an angle, okay. So let me just try this. For angle, angle L and R are already given to equal to each other. So angle M should be equal to angle S, or angle N should be equal to angle T. Angle M and S are not equal, so this option is gone. And this is in general. If two angles are not equal, find the third one to find if it is angle similarity. So now we're looking for angle N and angle T. And that's only an option D. Okay. So this was not the correct answer because they should talk about LM and RS. They're talking about MN and ST. So the first two options are gone. For angle, they should talk. They should say that angle M and angle S are equal. They're saying they're not equal, so it's also gone. Or otherwise, angle N should be given equal to angle T. So yeah, that you're getting from option D. That's question number 16. Is 18. Yeah, it's D. See, that configuration is back. A right triangle and you're dropping an altitude, three similar triangles. What they want to know what is NQ. Dimensions are given for NMP, so have NMP. And 3, 4, 5 is a very popular Pythagoras triplet, so just finish it. You don't need this, but you can just write it. Okay. Now you want to find NQ. So NQ is part of both the triangles. And for both the triangles, this is given, this is given. So you can take any of the triangles. I'm taking NMQ. You can take any triangle. We'll make it a method too. Now here 3 is the hypotenuse. So you need the hypotenuse for this one. So remember, do not apply Pythagoras theorem. Please remember 3, 4, 5 is a very popular Pythagoras triplet. So if you see 3, 4, hypotenuse is going to be 5. But do not write 5 when you get a configuration like this. Then it's going to be some different answer because 4 is now your hypotenuse. Now what I like to do, I like to play with the angles. This is theta. This is going to be 90 minus theta. M is same, so this is going to be theta. This is going to be 90 minus theta. I want NQ corresponds to, it's between 90 minus theta and 90 degree. NP, that is 4. And the other thing that we know is MN. That corresponds to MP because they are hypotenuse. Here I'm talking about triangle NQM. Here I'm talking about angle NMP, triangle NMP. So now we have got NQ over MN is equal to NP over MP. X over 3 is equal to 4 over 5. 12 over 5 is the answer. You multiply with 3 on both sides. This is going to be 2.4. Because they're looking for NQ and NQ as part of both the triangles. So you could have also taken this triangle. Now we're calling it theta. This is 90 minus theta. Over here P is common. So this is going to be 90 minus theta. And this is going to be theta. Similar triangles. Now NQ is going to correspond to it between theta and 90. Theta and 90 is MN. And I know hypotenuse, that is 4. So 4 corresponds to 5. So x over 4, Mn is how much? Mn is 3. 3 over 5. Again, you'll get x equals 12 over 5. Same answer, 2.4. So you can take any of the two methods. You can take any of the two triangles. You have to take the bigger one and any of the smaller one triangle and its similarity. And how do I find the corresponding sides? I just like to label all the angles and I take two angles. So those two angles should be equal. Those are the corresponding sides. That is my method. If you have any other method, you can use that as well. Okay? Yeah. There is a direct formula as well, but yeah, I'm very bad at remembering formulas. I like the process. Wait, but I should give you the formula because some of you might like the formulas. You can also use x and y. I'm using theta and 90 minus theta. Yeah, now there are three similar triangles. Mn is the hypotenuse. Np, ampere hypotenuse. Here I'm talking about triangle MNQ. MNP, and here NP is for NQP. And this is MNP. And now between theta and 90 minus theta, you have Mn for, yeah, that's the hypotenuse. So now we just, between theta and 90, you have MQ. For this, between theta and 90, you have NQ. And between theta and 90, you have Mn over here. And then, yeah, for MNQ, remaining side is NQ. For NQP, remaining side is QP. For MNP, the remaining side is NP. And now you can just write what you can make this table. And then whatever is given, based on that, you can solve it. For example, over here, Mn is given as 3. So wherever Mn is given, you write 3. Np is given as 4. So wherever Np is there, you write 4. MP, we can find out it is 5. You have to find NQ. You can use these 4 values, cross multiply. 12 equals 5x, x equals 12 over 5. That is what you can do as well. You can just make this table, write the values, cross multiply, and get your answer. Okay? That is what also you can do. You don't have to make the triangles then. You can just make this triangle, and based on this, you can write which sides are corresponding to each other. And if you write x over here, then you'll have to use 3x, 5 and 4. Again, 12 equals 5x. Equation, you'll get the same thing. So we'll try the table method in the next question. Okay? What are you saying? You can take anything. Which one to, you can take, that is why I'm taking theta and minus 90 minus theta. Can we make a ratio of hypotenuse and long leg? Yes, you can make the ratio of hypotenuse and long leg, or ratio of hypotenuse and short leg. But sometimes the triangle will not be drawn to scale. Then you will not know which one is the shorter leg, which one is the longer leg. Okay? Yeah. So, Daniel, you can take anything as x and y. For example, over here I've taken this angle as theta. You can take this angle also as theta. Then this will become 90 minus theta, this will become theta, this will become 90 minus theta. So it doesn't really matter which one to take theta, which one to take 90 minus theta. It's entirely your choice. For example, if you're taking x and y, if you take this as x, the second angle will be y, right? Now in this triangle, this is already y, so this has to be x. In this triangle, this is already x, so this has to be y. That is how you can identify the other two, what they are going to be. And if you take this as x, this as y, yeah. So in this triangle, this has to be y because x is already there. In this triangle, this has to be x because y is already there. So it doesn't really matter which one to take as x and which one to take as y. Yeah, and yes, you can talk about the longer leg and shorter leg as well. So for example, over here, Mn is a shorter leg, Np is a longer leg. Now, in MQ and NQ, yes, you can see that NQ is longer, MQ is shorter. Okay? Because MQ is looking smaller, NQ is looking bigger. Here, NQ is shorter, QP is bigger. I think so. You can use fingers to measure. So yeah, QP is your longer, NQ is your shorter. So now to make your table, you can write MN, NP and MP. We were writing hypotenuse over here. You can write shorter leg over here and you can write longer leg over here. SL means shorter leg, LL means longer leg. Okay? So shorter leg, MQ is going to be shorter leg, NQ is going to be shorter leg, MN is going to be shorter leg. Yes, you can do that as well. If you're confident, my geometry is very weak. Let me tell you this thing. My measurements, I'm not very good at that. I'm not very good at directions. So that is why I have to do things very algebraically. But yes, if you're able to see clearly that the MQ is smaller, so this is a shorter leg, and they've made the diagram. If you're going to make diagram by yourself, then you will not know which one is shorter, which one is longer. For example, the way I have made it, you do not know, right? Because you might not draw it to scale. You might not give it too much time to draw it through scale. Then you can just use the angles thing, because there also you just have to see which two angles, the side is between which two angles. Based on that, you can find the corresponding sides. So both methods are fine. All right. So you can use the method of hypotenuse, shorter leg and longer leg as well. Or hypotenuse, so you can directly write which legs are equal. You can just write this is x, so this is going to be x. And then also you can find out. So MQ, NQ, and again MN. All right. Yeah. But if diagram is already given to you, then yes, you can measure through your finger which one is longer, which one is smaller, and you can write hypotenuse, shorter leg, longer leg. Write the table, write which values are given to you, cross multiply, you will get your answer. That also you can do. Because 3 values will be given to you, 1 they will be asking. Or even when they're looking for ratio, you can apply this method. So this is the table. We'll try to incorporate this table in the upcoming questions. And I use x and y or theta and 90 minus theta so that my brain doesn't freeze, okay, which two sides are correspond to each other. That is why always when I'm talking about similarity, I like to label the angles and see, okay, now these two angles are equal, these two angles are equal, so these two sides will correspond to each other. That's my method. Next is question number 19. They're talking about similar triangles. They want to know what is, always read the question, they want to know what is the measure of angle T. Question as in what they want to find out. So Z corresponds to T. And there's they had this similar question in easy also, they had this question in medium also, they have this in hard also. They're not very good at labeling. College board, do more hard work. Z is given as 20, your answer is 20 degree. Because there's only one angle given, so it has to equal to that angle. But to be sure, you can see Z corresponds to T. Now 29. Yeah. Will I be able to solve it by 8:30 also? I'm not sure. Anyways, yeah. In the above figure, RT is equal to TU. Isosceles triangle, they're forming an isosceles triangle. They want to know what is the value of X. We had configuration before. So let me draw the triangle. Bhai Milja. Yeah. This is X. This is 31. This is 114. We have seen this configuration before. X is also an interior angle for RV and let me call it W. But this is also an exterior angle to VUS. An exterior is easier. You will just have to find one more value. And interior, you will have to find two values. That's why I'm going to take the exterior one. Okay, so if you practice, first time I was a little struggling, but now I know I've seen this configuration. This is an exterior angle to this triangle, like this triangle. And RT and TU are given equal to each other. So you need to find this angle because x is going to be 114 plus y. How to get y? Y, you see this is an isosceles triangle. So if this is x, this will also be, like if this is y, this will also be y. 114 plus 2y is 118. That's why practice is so important. Remember how much I was struggling when I did it first. I was like, what is happening? What should I do? I was so confused. I was deleting something. I was not deleting anything. So yeah. Yeah. So something is happening to my Desmos. It's crashing. $33. Because this is your isosceles triangle. I'm just writing iso triangle RTU. These two sides are equal, so their opposite angles are going to be equal. Y is 33, x is 114 plus 33, 147. Exactly. So always draw the triangle. See, that is why I like to be very meticulous. I draw it there, but I forgot to draw it here. Which triangle we're talking about. So x is exterior to triangle SUV. So it should be angle S and angle V 31 plus y, not 114 plus y. 64. So the value of x is 64. So here in the concept, I'm going to write x is interior angle also. RWV. Not taking because you'll have to find two different angles then. This is your longer process. Because x is also your interior angle and it also looks like an exterior angle. It's both. Why we are not interior angle you can do, but it's a longer process. We'll have to find two different angles and that we have done in a previous question. I don't remember the question number, but we have done this. So I'm not going to do it again. So the value of x is 64. Okay. X would equal to 31 because they are exterior. No, it will be 31 plus 33. Yes. Yeah. So when you take two different angles, I did it the longer way. I think Daniel, you joined late. So there's an exact same question with the exact same triangles, two triangles, and x is you both exterior angle and interior angle. And you can ask who was there. I was struggling, and I also tried did it a longer way for that question. But once I understood, okay, this is way faster. Okay. So yeah, now I'm going to just use this one. Because x is both. It is an interior angle also, it's an exterior angle also. An exterior angle, you just need to find one more angle. In interior angle, you'll need to find two different angles. So it's always better to find just one angle instead of two angles. And then there's just isosceles triangle configuration. After 29, we have 31. Yeah. I am just changing pen colors. So whenever you see this configuration also, this is also your similar triangles. Whenever you have like, this is similar to this one. Whenever you see anything like this, either basic proportionality theorem you have to apply or you have to apply similarity. Okay. So by just looking at this configuration, because these two lines are parallel, because both of them are vertical, all vertical lines are parallel, all horizontal lines are parallel. So it has to be either similarity or basic proportionality theorem. Because they're talking about these sides, they're talking about similarity. If they were talking about any of these sides, then I could have directly applied basic proportionality theorem. So concept is parallel line in a triangle. It's either similarity or BPT. BPT is basic proportionality theorem. Now if they're talking about parallel lines over here, so there should be similarity, and I should always read the question before deciphering the entire thing. Okay. The area of triangle ABC is at least 48 but no more than 60. If y is an integer, what is one possible value of x? Ah, so they're talking about the area. Okay. So they're definitely talking about similarity because they're also talking about the area. Yeah. So now area of triangle ABC, they're saying it is at least 48, that means greater than or equal to 48, but no more than 60, that means less than or equal to 60. So it is between 48 and 60. At least means area is greater than or equal to 48. No more than means it's less than or equal to 60. Okay, and what is area of ABC? Make two different triangles. And I'm going to call this MM. You can give any naming. You can call it DE also, just don't use BC. Other than that, you can use any letters. Now area of ABC is going to be, now AC is your entire 12. Remember that. AC is 12. There are several methods for solving this. So first I'm solving with one method, then I'll try other methods as well. So now area of triangle ABC is going to be half times 12 times y. Go to Desmos, replace y with x. You will get y values, or or if you want to solve manually, let me just solve it manually. Half times 12 is 6y. You divide by 6 on all sides. 48 divided by 6 is 8. 60 divided by 6 is 10. So now y is an integer. So that means the possible values of y are 8, 9 or 10. Now we know that these are similar triangles. So AN and AC. So AN over AC is going to be equal to MN over BC. This angle is same, and this is the other leg. So that is why 5 and 12 correspond to each other, x and y correspond to each other. So basically 5 over 12 is equal to x over y. That means x has to be 5/12 of y. They want one possible value of x, you can take any y. 8, 9 or 10. There will be three possible answers. X can be 512 times 10. Because they want one possible value, and if there was no equal to sign, if it was just greater than 8 and less than 10, then the only option would be 9. But here 8, 9, 10, all three of them are the options. So 9 will always be the option. That is why I'm going to take the 9 one. This is 3, this is 4, 15 over 4. X is going to be 3.75. But if you want, you can solve it through this as well. This will be 2, this will be 3. Answer is going to be 10/3. Please write in fraction. This is going to be 5, this is going to be 6, 25 over 6. So this is also going to be your repeating decimal, write in fraction. So all these three are correct answers. Which one I would choose? I would choose this one, 15/4. Okay. So yeah, what we are doing over here, area of triangle ABC is given. So we are trying to find the area of triangle ABC. Now, what mistake people can do? They can think this is 5, this is 7, so they will directly take 7. No. That is why I like to make the diagrams. Because I know my AC, we're talking about the entire AC, that's going to be 12. Because if they do that, the answers will be widely different. Okay? That mistake. And it's okay to be 5 seconds late than not solving the question correctly. Durghatna se der bhali. So there's a saying in Hindi. I don't know how to say it in English, but yeah, in Hindi we have this. So whenever they're talking about parallel lines, they're talking about similarity or BPT. Over here, because they're talking about parallel lines, it is similarity. Now, they're giving one more thing, area of triangle. They're giving the lower limit and the upper limit. From the triangle, you see what is the area of triangle. From there, you get different values of possible values of y. From possible values of y, we know these are similar triangles. We make the proportional relationship and we get the values for x. That is the process. So you understand what is happening? The concepts used over here are similarity. Then you also have area of triangle. And then you also have inequality, how to solve inequalities. Three more questions. Question number 40 we will be doing next. In triangle RST, angle T is a right angle. Again, the same configuration. Point L lies on RS. K lies on ST. LK is parallel to RT, so it has to be like this. This is the same configuration we did for the last question. Now RT is 72. LK is 24. Area of triangle RST is 792. What is KT? I was thinking if just the area of LKS will suffice, but no, it will not suffice. So to find KT, you need TS. And KS. There's no other way to find KT. KT is going to be ST minus KS. So to find ST, the area of triangle RST is given. If I call this entire thing A, my equation will be half times A times 72 is equal to 792. A is going to be 22. If you want, you can solve using Desmos as well. You have to do 792 divided by 36. How do I know? Because 792 is 72 times 11. Because 72 cancels. It's just 11. 11 times 2 is 22. Now to find Ks, there are two methods. We'll use a shorter one, use similarity. We can't use BPT because the parallel lines are given to us. If normal sides are given, you can use BPT, but anyways, yeah, BPT is also, you write a proportional relationship. Here also you write a proportional relationship. So Ks over Ts is going to be equal to KL over RT. So let me call this B. B over 22 is equal to 24 over 72. So 24 times 3 is 72. So B is going to be 22 over 3. You can use Desmos as well, but these are easy calculations, so I'm just doing mental math. I know my A, I know my B, I can find out my KT, that is A minus B. So KT is 22 minus 22 third. This is going to be 44 third. Again, I've used mental math because 1 minus 1 third is 2 third. So here you can, if you take 22 outside, it's 1 minus 1 third. So that's why it will become 22 times 2 third, that is 44 third. Otherwise, you can use Desmos as well. But I hope you understand. Again, we are using area, similarity, and one angle addition postulate. Because area of RST is given, you can find ST. If you have ST, you can find KS because through similarity, because 72 and 24 are given to you. And then once you have both ST and KS, you can find KT. Yeah, we have to write answer, so I'm going to write 44 over 3. And I don't like decimals. When I'm solving these kind of questions, I will put in fraction. Last two questions, question number 44. A is 43, B is 122. What is the value of W? So there are triangles and there are parallel lines. So there has to be exterior angle, interior angles, corresponding angles, alternate interior angles. It's just triangle and parallel lines. Okay, I will just do it over here. A is 43, B is 122. The lines are parallel. So this entire angle you can see is going to be equal to this entire angle. Corresponding angles. Now 2W is an exterior angle. I'm just too tired by making the diagrams again and again. So for the last two questions, I'm not going to make the diagrams by myself here. So to find this, actually no, you don't need to find the interior angles. There's one more property for exterior angle, and that is for any polygon. It's not just for triangles, it's also for quadrilaterals, it's also for hexagons, for pentagons. Because, oh, no, you can't use that. Sorry. Because 43 is not an exterior angle. So if I call this x, if I call this y, 2w is going to be equal to x plus y. So you just need to find x and y. X is equal to a vertical angles. All of this can be done in your mind as well. You don't have to write all these steps in SAT, but I'm writing because I have to explain it to you. You should know the process. So x will be 43. So if this is 43, this will be 43. Now you need to find y. Y and b form a linear pair. So y is 180 minus 122. I will just use mental math because I don't know how to go to Desmos. 2, I want to make 10, 8. 1 carry 13. I want to make 18, 58. 10 minus 2 is 8. 7 minus 2 is 5. 58. And now we come to our last equation. We know x, we know y. This is just going to be 58 plus 43. 101 degrees. 60 plus 40, yeah, 101. That is 2w. Do not write your answer as 101. W is going to be 50.5, or you can write 101 over 2 as well. I will just try to write 101 as my answer, but no, that's 2w. Okay, 2w is 10, and if you're using Desmos, then there's no problem. Because instead of w, you will write x. 58 plus 43, right? You're getting 50.5. Yeah, so over here we use the exterior angle, vertical angles, linear pair. And corresponding angles as well, because the lines are parallel. And here no BPT or similarity because they are not talking about sides, they're talking about angles. Okay? Yeah. I hope my Desmos is working because she just closed. She did something. Yeah. So corresponding angles, then we know it's an exterior angle. So we need to find the other two interior angles. One is a vertical angle, so it's directly 43. Other one is a linear pair. So you can get it from there. Now I was talking about one of the concepts. This question doesn't require it, but I will tell you. So sum of exterior angles in any polygon is equal to 360, and this is yeah, she has done something. When will you understand? When will you understand? Stay here, but not just on my keyboard. Extra information. The other way that you could have solved it, yes, you could have come to the bigger triangle, but that just, I won't recommend that. 49. Yay, our favorite question is back. They want to know the length of DC. So we'll try the table method and we'll try shorter leg and longer. See, figure not drawn to scale. But still, we'll try using that method as well. What are the three triangles? We have ABD. Oh, they want to know DC. They've given you BD and AD. So because we also have to identify, do we need all three triangles or two are sufficient? So over here, two are sufficient. So ABD and BDC. We'll write hypotenuse, shorter leg, longer leg for both of them. In ABD, AB is your hypotenuse. BD is looking shorter. So I'm going to write BD. Longer is your AD. In triangle BDC, hypotenuse is BC. Shorter leg DC is looking shorter. Please, don't do this, please. And she attacks on me. That is why I'm not able to like put her away all the time. Okay, let me give her treat one more time. And she will, yes. That always works. Nothing works. Like putting her away, doing this, nothing works. Just offer her. And the elder one is shouting at me. Why did you just give us a jhasa? Jhasa is a Hindi word. And you're not giving treat. She's hissing at me. Yeah. Okay, by the way, yeah. We have everything. BD is 6, so wherever you see BD, you write 6. AD is 8, you write 8 over here. They want to find X, you write X over here. You have got your table, just cross multiply. Your equation is 8x equals 36. For this, I will use decimals. 4.5. Yeah, so thank you, Truth. Yeah. I thought of making table, but yeah, this shorter leg, longer leg, you can apply. The longer method that I was doing, it would be because BD is given, I would have written 6 over here, 8 over here, X over here. So I would be using these two triangles. And then you have BDC. Yeah, I don't care which one is shorter leg because I have a different method. BD is 6, you have to find X. Now this is X, this is going to be Y, this is going to be Y, this is going to be X. I'm talking my angle, so I will take this as A. Yeah. So you have to find A. That's between 90 and Y. So A corresponds to 6. Between X and 90 you have 6. 6 corresponds to 8. And then yeah, you just got X over 6 equals 6 over 8. X is 36 over 8. So that's again 4.5. So that's also not longer, right? It's also taking the same amount of time. You're just making two different triangles and you're just adding the angle. So yeah, you can make the diagrams as well. If your visualization is strong, you can use a table, but if it is not strong, make the diagrams. So that is it. We are done. It's 8:30. Oh my God. Oh, your brain is literally frying. I don't know why it is frying, but I am sorry for that. This is the longest live that I've gone. This is 4 hours. I did not think I took this because I had a little less time. I had to meet Truth at 7 and I had another class at 8:30. Now it's 8:36. So I was like, oh, these are only 49 questions. I'll be able to do them in 1 or 2, maximum 2 hours. Now it's 4 hours, 14 minutes. Oh my God, that's like too much. But yeah, that is it. Now we are done. Okay, so configurations are important and how to solve those configurations. One question will be difficult, but if you practice more of those configurations, it becomes easier. So we have tried to do the faster ways as well. Yeah, so that's it. I'm also tired now. I will take a leave. Bye. Okay? Yeah. Bye. Yeah, and we did everything. That's huge. Yeah, and this topic is a little done.